Hey everyone, so we're continuing on our little series, which has been very fun so far. I'm not stopping with it anytime soon. You can see up there, there's a little, the basic idea of the story I want to make. And so the idea behind this was doing it from the viewpoint of an anthropologist who goes to like a faraway place or an uncontacted tribe somewhere and finds like a whole tribe or culture that focuses around the giant bugs we've been seeing so far. So as you can see up there, from the pictures I've gathered, and I've been browsing around trying to find different like bases I could use, and by far the most well documented one where I could find most pictures were tribes in Africa. So I thought, let's do it in Africa. My first idea was like in the Amazon or something, but Africa is just well documented and there's way more pictures of it. It's just based on a few pictures I found. I wanted to do something with warriors and the spears the warriors have, changing them with like a bug leg or a bug pincer or something. There's some other warriors, but there's like a very classic one with a shield like that, so I might not use this one. I kind of prefer this. Then we got a picture of the guy I want to use as the explorer or the anthropologist, and I really like this picture. He looks so awkward and young, and I kind of like that our main character, or the guy who's telling the story, is this like just kind of noob at it. You know, with big ideas in his head and stuff. And this one is just a picture that he's looking at an elephant skull, but I want to change that for a statue of some kind, like a man-made object, but that kind of resembles the bugs, or like a, I don't know, a religious or some sort of thing statue. I got a bunch of statues to use, African statues, and we're gonna be looking for bugs that we can use to mix with them. Then got a picture from a hunting party, and I don't know if I'll use this one. Probably not. Depends on where this goes, where the story goes, but I don't want to show them literally hunting the bugs. I want the origin of all the bug parts they're going to be using. I want it to be kind of up in the air, so showing them literally hunting a giant bug would be a bit too much, maybe. We'll see. This one is sidelined for now, but I got it here. Obviously here I would get rid of the hippo and put a dead bug. That would also kind of be similar to 2 edits ago to the one where it washes up on shore. By the way, let me pull them up for people that might come in and not familiar with what I did. So this one, this is another, and this is another. Alright. These are the 3 main ones I've done. Just the edits. All of them have a little story to go with them. But okay, so this is the first one I did. Let me just go through them for people who might not be familiar with it. This is the first one I did, and it's told from the viewpoint of this archaeologist, this guy from Denmark, who's digging up Viking graves and finds this. Then, as he is coming back to wherever his museum is, in a boat, the boat has a terrible accident and disappears, and the remains of the boat wash up sometime later. No one alive on it. I left it unclear what happened. Is this thing cursed? Was it just an accident? Did something pop out of this cocoon thingy? Who knows? Second story is about this little fishing village in Maine, where this thing washes ashore, and some fishermen find it, and they just nonchalantly comment on it like, oh, that's a fun thing we found, whatever. They called some biologists to identify it, but later that day, or that next day, a kid appears dead close to this body. So the fishermen assume it's cursed and go and burn it, leaving no trace and leaving the biologists empty-handed. Third one, which is the most recent one, it's also the longest one I've done, centers around this expedition to Antarctica by the Australians. This was an actual thing that happened. This is all based on an actual story from an expedition, and all the people I've used are real people. And there's this two guys that on one of the expeditions, one of the legs of the expedition, they find this huge bug encased in ice. So they're like super excited about it. They write in their diaries like, this is going to be the discovery of the century. It's amazing. Unfortunately, before they can come back, had the misfortune of getting stuck on Antarctica for a whole year. So they just kind of stuck there with a small group of like 5 people. And one of them goes nuts and starts obsessing with this bug. Starts thinking that he has to set it free, he has to liberate it. So one night he goes with an axe and he breaks the whole block of ice, because they brought the whole bug in its block of ice, and just completely destroys it, leaving no trace of the bug and leaving it unclear if he just destroyed it completely or if he actually did free it in some way. And what we're doing now is going to be in the same world, the same universe, obviously not sharing any characters or anything, just another short story in this little universe of mine. And I don't know how many pictures this one is going to have. Last one were 4 pictures plus 4 diary entries. So it was pretty long, last one. It was twice as long as the one before. But I would like to use probably this one for warriors. Just change the spears with bug antlers of stag beetle antlers probably. Then this one, just to have a picture of the explorer, of our main character, just so we see him next to the others, and change this with a creepy looking statue. Then, okay, this one is a picture of a hut he actually used. All these tribes, and all these pictures of tribes are not exactly from the same one. They're East Africa, all in East Africa. Some are in nowadays Tanzania. How do you say that in English? And some of them are in Kenya, but they felt similar enough that I don't think it would be too noticeable. Then on this hut, I would like to cover it in bug shells, huge bug shells, like the ones on a beetle. I kind of like the beetle for this, just to change the species of bug we use. You know the coverings on top of the wings. What's the name? Elytra, I think is the name. Yeah, the hard parts that cover the wings on beetles. Those kind of hard shells. Use them as the top of the hut here. Maybe use in bug legs as like the sides of the door or something. I don't know. Make this hut out of bug. What else do we have? We have this one. I mentioned I probably wasn't gonna use it. We got this one. I kind of like. It's like the whole village just carrying stuff. You can change what's in the chariot and what's on top of people's head to be like parts of bugs, and explain that in the archaeologist's notes or book. I don't know how it's going to be presented so far. Explain that it's them coming back from he doesn't know where, because they don't allow him to follow them into their like ritual parties or something, and they're coming back with a bunch of bug parts. So like fill the cart here with like legs and pincers and stuff like that, and put some more on their heads. So I kind of imply that they don't necessarily hunt these bugs, but they have a sort of like ritual culture deal with them in a way. This is the earlier ones we used. Let's call it a series. There we go. And then we have one with a market, and I don't know if I'll use this one either. But I would like to change the coconuts with bug parts too. Kind of like they're also trading with them, selling them. I don't know about this one. I think we should start with the warriors here, since it's a fairly straightforward one. And I'm thinking, yeah, let's make a new file. There we go. Put it in vertical, same pixel size. Let's save this one as 2. By the way, I messed up the name. Updated to Photoshop 2020. Thought it was time already. Hopefully I fixed all the bugs. I'm usually a very late updater. Also, I didn't really care for the new things they added. I guess I had to do it at some point. Yeah, but I usually take a long time to update stuff. Okay, so let's take the 2 warrior pics and put them on here. How are you guys doing? What's new in your lives? It's a bit rotated. I'm gonna keep it straight if possible. I gotta get a little ruler here. So we can hopefully... There we go. Looks good. Hopefully it's also straight here. Yeah. Okay, it's all good. Cool. Get rid of this. Okay, I'll crop it. so you fit the whole image. We'll crop it later if needed. But for now, let's try to use as much of the... Oh, this changed. Try to use as much of the original as possible. Still seems... Either the picture is not entirely square, or... Oh, just probably the perspective. It's probably the picture of the scan is not exactly level, I guess. Oh, doesn't matter. It should be fine. Oh, let's crop the... while we're at it. Let's crop the white outlines. I don't think we have... Oh, yeah, we do. A little bit here. And a little bit here. Okay. That should be good. And how about we, just so everything's a bit more clearly visible, because the contrast here is so low, and maybe the film is a little bit burnt here too. We can't really, especially in this central part of the image, it's kind of hard to distinguish things. So we can do a little levels. Try to increase that contrast a little bit. And okay, we're gonna do one basic levels, and then we're gonna do one like much stronger that darkens, and we're gonna place it only over this burnt part. So, oh, I need to brush name. There we go. A bit more usable. Is a softer brush. How's that? The shape should be more visible now, right? Let's see. Yeah. I think that's better. Alright, so that's gonna be our base. And then we gotta go to the internet and try to find... There we go. Try to find what pincers we're gonna use, because I didn't get pictures for that. Just got the base picture so far. And I got a bunch of Google searches for different types of stag beetle. I'm gonna try to find the one that could look best here. As always, I'm searching on Google, and in here in Tools, label for use with modification, which will filter only things that have a license that is compatible with what we're doing here. Google is actually pretty useful for this if you use it carefully, because you always still have to check if the picture you end up using is free for you to use, because it can mess up sometimes. Okay, so as I was searching before, and Lucanus is the family of stag beetles. If you just look for stag beetle, you'll get the common European ones, like these ones. And I want the ones that have the... Hey Hades, how are you doing? Do you use your beetle pics? What are your beetle pics? Send me a link. I need to see them. Yeah, I want the one that has the biggest antlers. I guess these are called antlers. Haven't got any. Come on. I thought I would have this problem solved already. Oh, we do have Bear Thunder's pictures, which he said I could use. Bear Thunder, if you're here, thank you. He's got really beautiful macro shots of a lot of different bugs. So let me see if there's any beetles. A lot of moths. A lot of butterflies. Ooh, this one's cool. Oh, I'd like the eggs. We should use eggs sometime. I'll be saving this in my cool bugs folder. We do have a folder that's literally called cool bugs. We're using this in this series. No beetles though. Disappointing there. Come on. Gotta up that beetle game. Read about frozen shrimp. It was a commercial. I gotta be honest. They paid me. This big shrimp paid me. Okay, so this one is apparently one of the ones that has the bigger antlers. Oh yeah, these are big. I like the shape of these ones too, because they have this little like fork in the end. That looks cool. Because there's also there's this one. This is one of the one that probably has the longest. And if I just used it by itself, I could make it could make a pretty cool. Oh, this one is cool though. I'll go back on that. Yeah, I could make a pretty good spear out of this just by itself. I think if I used one of the shorter ones like this, would probably have to be attached to a stick or something. It's not long enough by itself, you know? I mean, I could use a whole head and do a trident kind of thing, but that might be too much. Which, by the way, for those jumping in, we are going to put it on this, guys. We're gonna change the spears into big antlers. I'm gonna stack beetle. Oh, that's the wrong one, sorry. Lightsabers. How are you gonna do any color in black and white? Did I just have the purple as the only color? Oh, these ones are cool too. I mean, probably not as a spear, but I like the shape of them. Also, since I'm gonna make them much bigger, the antlers, they're gonna look not as sharp, because the ends are a little bit rounded, so we're gonna sharpen them too. Attack him! Little arrow saying this is purple. This one is cool. I guess it's the same one as this. We can obviously modify them too. Like even if I use one of the longer ones like this ones, I'll probably still stretch them a bit. I want them to be as long as possible. But what I'm kind of thinking about right now is, should I just use the pincer by itself? Or should I attach it to a regular spear? Like, should we have a stick with the pincer on top? That might be a bit more realistic. It also depends on what size our bugs are going to be. I want them to be pretty big. Yeah, let's see if there's any other species. This are all in red. It's not very helpful. Here, Wikimedia has some. And see, within a single species, they can change quite a lot. You can like angle or be longer or shorter. That's the one we're just looking at. Oh, this is dung beetle, which is African, so I guess it would also go well in this African setting. But for the weapons, I do like the stag beetle ones. It is also a very cute beetle. It's entirely white. And yes, bugs can be cute too. Okay, so the ones I like the best are this one here, just because it's very nice quality. But it's not as sharp, this one. We got the elephas here. Oh, this one's pretty good. It does angle down a lot though. Maybe a straighter one. Let's see if we can find a good one. This here. Little angles a bit, but feels more usable. I keep getting normal deer. That is not what I want. Ooh, look at this. What is this one? Oh, this one is cool, isn't it? Also like super high quality, which is always appreciated. It's kind of nondescript, the stag, the antler itself though. And we can mix it with some other textures and do our own. But maybe we can use this as a base. Let's download it. Look at that detail. Perfect. There it is. On Photoshop. Well, let's see, because apparently they, in 2020... Hey Sebastian. Huh? So I just updated my Photoshop to 2020. So we are... Let's try the select subject, the new one. Yeah, sure. That's pretty good. Well, it's a white background. It's not like... it would be disappointed if it fucked that up, and still some parts are fucked up, but I just want this. I just want this for a base. I'm too zoomed in. Let's do Control J there. No. There. We got one of them. And let's see the other one. Well, I need both. They're pretty much the same. Let's just use one for now. So, for this little story, it's going to be about an anthropologist. It's going to be, let's see, this guy, forget this, who's traveling around Africa and comes upon this uncontacted tribe and decides to just you know, record them and their lifestyle, and you'll see that they're using like huge bug parts as weapons, as like construction materials for their huts, as like a lot of their lives centered around this. So now we are making spears out of this little bug's antlers. I think we're gonna use the beetles, not the band, beetles, the animal, as a base for a lot of these. Because they both have antlers like this, the stag beetles. That can be pretty cool. They also have like hard shells on their backs that we can use for like construction materials for their huts, and they also look cool. So what the hell? Okay, so the question is, should we just have a normal spear, and then this comes out of the like spear, like instead of the pointy end, or should this just be the spear? And this is obviously too big. Oh, they changed this, didn't they? Oh, that is annoying. Why? Okay. Anyway. I think it would just be more realistic to do to put them as the end of the spears, because they would be massive if we just made them the length of that. Start with the one on the left. How about this? And this is a base. This antler here specifically is kind of nondescript and a bit boring, to be honest. But it was just really high quality base image to mess with. So I'm using it as a base, and I'll probably be adding more little serrated edges, however you call that. Let's do a black and white on top. Okay, I guess the yellow is the hair on it, and a bit of the noise. It doesn't change a lot. Yeah, it's basically the reds. Control this part here. Let's Let's go like this. Obviously we'll have to reduce the quality of it, but I prefer starting from a high quality image and then progressively reducing it until we match the quality of the base, than starting with a bad quality image. And just easier to mess with high quality images, do all we have to do with them, and once they're done, we reduce the quality. So, more stag beetles. Let's see. So this one is really good. Let's save it here. And, okay. All the ones we found. This one is quite good, although the edges are not very sharp. I like the quality of it though. It's really good. Let's see this one. Seems to be from the same guy. I like these. Okay, let's do this one. Save it. Put it down here. Let's go back. There we go. Let's let Photoshop do the hard work for us. It's not like it's hard work. It's a pretty easy background. Oh, and it didn't. It was supposed to be better, Photoshop. You said you had changed. And we'll see, once we mask it, we'll see how probably bad it looks, but let's see. Oh, that's decent. It's more decent than I expected. Let's fix it up anyway. How big is this image? Pixels. Okay. That's decent. And we're just very zoomed in. And it doesn't really matter if we go super large for the document size here, because we're limited by the quality of the base image we use, which in this case is this one here. So I tend to go just a little bit higher pixel size than the base image, because that way you'll be able to get into the details a bit more. But okay, let's take what we want from this one. Actually, no, I don't want that much. Basically just want this part here, those little edges. We do Control J. Nope. Here. There we go. So now we have this in a separate layer. Not a smart object. But it doesn't matter because it's not going to be much bigger than this. We are going to flip it. And there we go. I'm gonna place it around here, and now I'm gonna take the black and white, and instead of just putting it on the base horn, just put it onto a group that includes all the parts we're gonna use. That way everything's organized. Let's just call it Spear 1. We'll try to give each of the spears, I mean there's 2 of them, we'll try to give each of them little favor, a little difference, not just copy the same one twice. We do here or more on top. I kind of liked it below there. Something like this. Hey, Abrexis, how are you doing? What did it just do there? Okay. Oh. Messed up for a second. Okay, that's pretty good. We are going to take some color from here to apply it. This part on overlay maybe. Oh, let's just darken it. Let's take a whiter color. Try to more or less match the rest of the antler. Oh, cool. I'm glad you enjoyed my weird bug stories. It's been great on Twitter. Like, I got Trevor Henderson retweeting my stuff 3 times now. Like, crazy thankful for him. Thank you. So this is gonna be our next story in that little universe, and it's gonna be about an anthropologist finding an undiscovered, uncontacted tribe in Africa who sees their whole culture centers around these bugs, and they seem like they're gonna be, like as you're saying now, using their antlers or their pincers as weapons. Then we're gonna do a little hut that is gonna be, we're gonna edit this one and make it into, like, make it as if it's made out of bug shells. A bunch of little stuff like that. I like just different moments in their daily lives. Kind of like it's very natural for them. It's not something weird they're doing. And I think we're gonna leave it unclear as to where they get their bug stuff from. Like, do they have a deal with the bugs? Are they hunting them? Just leave it sort of unclear. Yeah, we're doing a little weapon now. The base is this one. I'm gonna be changing the spears into big antlers like this one. Oh, actually, we could do like another one here below. Had to kill that bug because he made a mistake. What mistakes can a bug make? Okay, let's hide this and let's do a little clone stamp to get rid of the current and below here. Let's get rid of the spear. Let's do a softer brush. Thank you. Yeah, it's so if you see my earlier stuff, it has nothing to do with this. just, I don't know, cool images or weird, surreal concepts. I wanted to make something a little bit more, I don't know, narrative, I guess. That's how the first of these ideas popped to mind. The one with the archaeologists, and just went on from there. Oh, I love doing the handwriting parts. Actually, hang on. Here's the behind the scenes handwriting I did. As you can see, it's much larger than the actual writings that we saw at the end, but you can see many parts are just written over and over. Like, you can see a lot of repeated lines there. That was one of my first attempts. I didn't use this one in the end. And then we got the crazy Jeffrey's diary with the little bug drawing and stuff. So I just scanned that and put it on the actual base of a diary from one of the guys in the expedition. Oh, I did that with an actual dip pen, one of those you have to dip in the ink. I really dove deep into. Oh, am I erasing a guy there? Oh, I'm sorry. The guy was just chilling there, and I cut off his head. Actually, it's not really gonna be adding anything, so I'm sorry for the guy, but gonna erase him. Murder. My writing is actually. I mean, I'm not gonna pretend my writing is good. What the final result you're seeing there is after a lot of attempts and after digital editing of the. So I made it look better in post, so to speak. Headless ghost. Yeah, now it's just a shadow there. Doesn't have to look perfect because there's going to be a big spear on top, but still. I'm just going to remove him first and then make it look a little bit better. So for this one, the written parts of the story are going to be told from the anthropologist's perspective, and this one is the last one was based on a true story, and I used like real people from that story. This one is going to be more fictional, and we're going to use a made-up tribe name because I want it to be like, if people look for it, it's just not gonna exist anymore. Kind of like it disappeared on its own. And we're gonna use a fake anthropologist name, and it's gonna be this guy here. I like this picture because it's kind of a awkward looking English guy. And in here is looking at an elephant skull. But I'm gonna change that for a little statue or something, kind of ritual from that tribe. But I really like the look of this guy. This, I don't know, kind of awkward young guy that doesn't really know what he's doing. And I'll try to write the story from his perspective. Maybe from his notes, so like more handwritten stuff, or maybe like a book he's published after the fact. And I just say that his book didn't sell anything. Like in other cases, in other stories, we removed the evidence within the story. We made it so, I don't know, if people went to look for it today, they couldn't, because the artifact or the thing was destroyed. In this story, I think it would be fun to do it so it was like public knowledge, it was out there, but just the guy who wrote the book didn't sell any copies. He was kind of a loser. Okay, I think we got rid of enough spear there. Looks pretty good. Okay, so back to the mandible here. Let me get rid of that orange filter, which is gonna kick in. Let me turn on the light too, because it's gonna get dark. There we go. Okay, where were we? Oh, I wanted to add some more detail on here, because, you know, this doesn't look menacing enough. I wanted to have more spikes or something. So let's go to the internet. Let's find some more cool antlers. Again, I'm looking on Google with here tools, label for reuse with modification. Teeth. Like, put some human teeth in there. Shark teeth. Oh, this one is cool. This one's spiky enough. This one's cool too. It's just, oh, it looked small, but it's 4,000 by 6,000 pixels. For some reason, the preview looked tiny. Oh. I guess it's pretty similar to the one we just did. I like this part. It's 3 AM here. Oh my god. Thank you, and have a good night. Let's see. Yeah, that's better now, little bug. And there we go. I don't know if it's Photoshop 2020. It's kind of lagging and doing weird. This is new. Heyo. Why is it doing that? Doesn't let me pan. What is this? Just move it to somewhere else. Okay. It's good now. Yeah, that's why it takes long to update. Because every time Photoshop doesn't update, they break a lot of stuff. You know what I do like about this update? It's the new warp feature. So you could see that before the warp thing was separated into like this. But now it is entirely blank, and you can just put your own points wherever you want. You can control how it warps much more. I really like that. It gives you a lot of control. Yeah, I was like, okay, it's May. It's pretty much June already. It's been out for a few months. Hopefully they fix all the bugs. But looks like they didn't. Since we just encountered the first one. Yeah, I really like that one. Also the new... Where is it? Oh, content-aware fill. We can't do it on smart objects. Now let me content-aware. Ah, yeah. The new content-aware fill has a better tech, and I think you can... Yeah, you can do auto-sampling areas, or you can do... You can start from scratch instead of just having to erase stuff. I think that's pretty neat. Anyway. Can't do your normal stuff if the ruler is on? Really? What I've heard about the ruler is that it decreases the performance of the brushes, which I don't know if... I've just been told that. It's not really something I notice. I guess if you're using like more complicated brushes. But for me, I just use basically these four. It seems to choke up a little bit more than usual. And it did that again. Can you not? There we go. Oh. See, iPen and does that. I don't think it's my fault. Yeah, let's do select subject here. Hopefully it will do a good job. Looks like it did. Really? This really happened to me. You're not the only one, because I've heard that. Okay, let's choose this part. That's the other way around. There. Okay, maybe we can use this one for the top here. And how should we go about this? Okay, let's copy it just to have base. Apply the layer mask. I think I need to redo the layer mask so it... Oh no, I guess I don't have the previews. There we go. That's better. Yeah, you can change in here in the layers box. If you right click, it took me a while to find this actually. If you right click on here and you do clip thumbnails to layer bounds or clip thumbnails to document bounds. If you do document bounds, it'll make all the layers, the layer previews, as large as the whole document. But if you do layer bounds, all the layer previews will just include the pixels that are on screen. So you can see from the preview, you can see a bit more if you do that. More comfortable for me. So let's actually use that warp. See, well, actually puppet warp is probably better here. What did I just do? Wrong keys and pause the music. Now I know a new shortcut though. Okay. I love puppet warp. I always say it. I'll never get tired of it. Okay, so I'm thinking thinking of having this one kind of be the main tip of our antler. Just change it for this one. I want this one to kind of point upwards. And let's see how that looks. Put it inside the... Oh, let me drag. Being kind of annoying. Yeah, it's kind of chugging. If you see, I did a lot of inputs, and then it waited for a while, and it did everything at once. Alright. Starting to regret upgrading to Photoshop 2020. So we already have quite a few bugs. It's actually... mix it up here. Okay, needs to be a bit smaller. Yeah, anyone in chat using Photoshop 2020, and if you have you seen these bugs? Has it happened to you too? PC, Windows 10. Make this a bit sharper. It's a spear after all. I don't want it to have a round tip. I walked into that one. I did, it's my fault. Okay, let's sharpen this tip here. Sharpen this one too, while we're at it. I want this to be a dangerous looking spear, not a toy thing. And as you can see, this is much darker than the rest of it. So we'll obviously have to do some adjustments, like levels. Okay, got an idea how to do this efficiently, I guess. Start with the levels, and then on top of it, we're gonna put the original antler back on it. That way, hopefully we can mimic the light a bit better. And we'll do a little puppet warp on it. So we fit the edges with the edges, so we get that light on the edge. There we go. Then we'll paint with this. That way we get a mix of these two textures. How's that? Trying to shave off a little bit here. Okay, we're also gonna add our own light and shadow here. We're doing an overlay layer. Paint with it a little. And with overlay, it usually looks better if you're very light with it. So if you do like a very strong light in overlay, usually it won't really look good. If you're just trying to add a little highlights, or like say I'm trying to imitate this one here. Just doing it very softly and it looks good. That usually will do the trick. Okay, I think that's pretty menacing as far as spears go. Maybe I'll give some more space to this fork. So it looks a bit sharper. Okay. Yeah, I think that's pretty good so far. So we got one spear, and I'm wondering if we should do something with the lower part of it. Instead of just leaving this kind of thin and brittle looking stick there. Just do something new. Do we use a bug leg? That's thin enough, and it also fits in our universe. We like one part of the bug leg, not the entire thing. Let's see. Let's check one of our bugs. Hello. What's your name? Don't mind me. I'm just looking at your legs. I like this ones. They're kind of spiny. Let's say this one too. Oh, this one I can isolate better. I like this. I like this part here. Not gonna lie. What else do we have? We have the third one here. Just gonna keep them all. God, it's chugging again. Photoshop, come on. How long has Photoshop 2020 been out for? Because this seems like a pretty big bug, and obviously I didn't mean the pun there. Again, 2007. Oh, it's like ending of 2019, right? Like November or December 2019. Didn't happen with 2019. Might have to go back. It's not even spending much of my RAM. It's still chugging. See, I can in the preview I can see the changes I'm making, but it's not really updating on the main part. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, let's save this if it can, because I might have to reload. Save this one too. Yeah, I think it's this one mainly. See if I change. Yeah, this one is going well. Weird. Okay, let me reopen the other one. Hopefully it saved well and we didn't lose our. Okay, it's good. It's all good. Now things are working again, but this is kind of ridiculous. Let's see, because maybe my preferences change and it's not giving a lot of where is this? File handling, performance. I have 70% memory usage. That's pretty good. Still don't know. Maybe I'll change the. I think it's this one, floating document window ducking. Let's see. No, that's not it. Well, maybe it changes when I reload. Yeah, I got two screens. You see me looking this direction. I'm looking at my second screen. I got chat and the stream preview, which is also a really good way to. It's kind of like the navigator up here. It allows you to see things from a bit further away, see the general perspective. So many times I look over there and I'm not even looking at chat, I'm just looking at the at the preview. Okay. That's not it. There we go. Not the perfect edge, but it'll do. Oh, it seems like their smart selection algorithm learned how to do soft edges a little bit. Not really, but well, it is something. We'll do a little smart radius there. A little shift edge. I want to see that. There we go. I want to get a second screen. A cheap one would do. Yeah, definitely. My second screen is really cheap. It's like one from an old computer. I just plugged it in. Got an ISO? No, I don't. Yeah, second screen for streaming is the best thing ever. And in general, it's just useful to have a second screen for any type of work. But for streaming, it's really a life changer. Because you can have the screen you're sharing and the screen you're not sharing for all the rest of the things, like for chat, for Spotify, for whatever. Okay, hopefully that'll be good for the lower part. Gotta make this larger. We're gonna have a huge layer. Like the bounds here are the whole layer, so it'll take a lot of space, but still. We'll flip it. Or not. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so that's as large as I'm going to go. Take a little while. Obviously it lost some detail because we're larger size than the base image, but it's good. And we'll remove the smart object from here and apply the layer mask. So now this is the layer. It's a bit more realistic instead of having that huge layer. Now we can mess with it. I'm gonna make it a bit thinner. I'm gonna warp it a little. I'm gonna make it touch the ground. Maybe leave it like this, a little bit stick around the hand, so it kind of like they fashioned the spears out of bug parts and inside of a stick, you know, like pretty simple setup. So that way we can see like the inside, like the part where they would hold it, because it's probably not very comfortable to hold a spear this large. Okay, we need some better texture on top of this, and I think we're gonna reuse our base texture from here. We're gonna maybe flip this vertically, so we have the lighting coming from the same side, and let's try and puppet warp it into place. Hello, Russ script writing. How are you doing? We're making a creepy story involving undiscovered tribes and big bugs. I don't know if you've seen the other stuff I made in that similar vein. I can show you real quick if you haven't. Okay, I'll make this a bit larger. There we go. So now we're gonna mask it with a black mask, and we are gonna apply it selectively just to the parts that are more blurry, that need a bit more texture. So you can keep the general shape of it while still having it be detailed. Also, there's like some hair. That looks good. Hair is always good. It's always gonna make everything look creepier, especially if you're talking about bugs. Okay, we've done this, added a little texture on it. Now we can also do a little overlay and paint a little bit of light and shadow. So just to match this, to match the general lighting of everything, I'm gonna do a little rim light on this side, keep it a little bit darker on this other one, give a bit more shape to this knob in here. I always like to zoom out to have a bigger, or like a more general perspective of things. Because sometimes you just zoom in and start looking at every pixel and it's not really worth it. Because no one's gonna look that close. It's like if you're a painter and you're obsessing about every brush stroke. It's not worth it. Okay. We got a pretty nice spear looking thing, fashioned from a bug leg and a bug pincer. We got the base of it at least. This is the actual base, by the way. This is how the spear looked. So we did this to get rid of the annoying parts in the background, and we might do that. No need to. I need to do that here because that the thing we've added on top already covers it. Maybe here, like on the ground, or maybe I just need to expand this slightly downwards. So we're just gonna do that with a little clone stamp. Just expand this texture. It's not gonna look good now. Don't you worry. Now we'll get a little eraser. Get all of our screw ups out of here. And then, oh, wrong key. Add a little texture on it. And we're good, pretty much. Okay. So, let's think about the lighting here. Let's get rid of this. Lighting is pretty spot on noon. Like, overhead directly. Really strong lights and shadows, so we're gonna try to apply that to our spear thingy here. Okay, there's also a few things I want to do before we start on the lighting. This whole lower part, I want to do a little something. Let's not do that. Let's get the whole thing, merge it. Then we're gonna flip it, I think, not vertically. And we'll do I want to do like the back part of it. I want to see the other side, yeah, there. I'm just gonna take some textures from it. Paint with it in this way. Let the stick go through it. There we go. And then on top of that, do some light here and a big shadow. Just a little detail. I don't think we need to do this in this one, because I don't think we would see the other side, since this is covering a lot of it. Actually, should we move it down just slightly? Let's take all of this. And there we go. Move it down until it sort of covers the hand. Kind of like a sword guard in front of the hand. Okay, next up, lighting. We already done some provisional lighting, but it's in separate layers, so we can always go back and edit it. And in here, we have like a pretty direct overhead lighting coming from here, and a bit from the front too. It's not entirely overhead, because we can see their bodies pretty well, so it should be lit around here the most. Let's take the main part here. There we go. Let's call it top part. Let's do overlay on top. Maybe soft light will be good too. Let's start with overlay. Actually, soft light, because we need to cover some shadows. That tends to look a bit better. So here, this part should be pretty well lit. This part too. Here and here. And then in a separate layer, actually, I'll see how it looks if I cover a bit of this rim light. I like the one on top because it's where the light is coming from, so it makes sense. I'm just doing this on normal. Okay, more shadows while we're at it. And the most important thing when you're drawing your own lights and shadows is to take into account the geometry and how the light would fall on things. So I don't know, maybe I'm doing this shadow. I don't only have to do it here. I have to kind of follow that shape on here. Obviously now it's too strong, but you get the idea. Oh, what happened here? Another bug. How many bugs are we at so far? We got the strange panning bug where the screen would move. We got the chugging bug where it would just start thinking for a long time and then just apply everything you did at the same time. And now this disappearing bug. So I don't know, Photoshop 2020. Not very convincing so far. Let's use a little bit lighter gray instead of a pure black to do the shadows, because it'd be a bit too much. So let's see. That changed it quite a bit, didn't it? Still being pretty soft about it, because obviously the more lights and shadows you paint, the more you sacrifice the texture. Although in this case, we don't need so much texture, because we're gonna have to reduce the quality of everything quite a bit. Oh, we did it there. Come on. We're gonna have to reduce the quality, because this is much sharper than this. How cool and menacing would it be to carry this weapon though? It's like a video game weapon. Seems like this guy is coming out of Monster Hunter or something. Have you guys played Monster Hunter? Yeah, that's... I've played I played an older one. From the original Wii, I think? I haven't played the more recent ones. But I assure you there is a weapon that looks like this somewhere in those games. Oh. What we're doing now is like the more soft or general light of things. But then we have to do the projected shadow. So the shadow that this lives on the ground or on the guy. And oh look, here we have a pretty good indication of where the light is coming from. So I guess not really doing it right in some parts here. It should be coming more from this side than from this side. So we'll have to do some shadow on here, on his back, and on here. We'll do that soon though. First, I gotta fix up my mistakes. Like too much shadow here. Yeah, it's just doing that every so often. I'm clicking and it's not doing anything. And suddenly it'll do everything at once. Let's see. Oh, it looks like... Oh! Okay. You see, that's what I was saying. Ah, oh, damn this update. I should have just kept it at 2019. Okay, let's keep doing that lighting. Or from this right side. And then we'll have to do some shadow actually on this one, on this side. Maybe not as strong as of a shadow as I'm making. Kind of overdoing it in some parts. That is 2020. Yeah, I didn't realize how many Hindsight is 2020 jokes we're gonna get this year. Like at the end of the year. Okay. Got rid of that light. Now to add a little bit more on this side. A bit of shadow just here. Oh. Bad fingers. I do it all the time. Every time you see me like pop up the crop tool and then get out of it quickly, because instead of pressing X to change from black to white, as you can see here, I've pressed C for crop. I do it way more than I should. Oh, Photoshop's doing that thing again. See, it always does this kind of loading thing when I'm doing something on the layers panel. It seems to be exclusive to the layers panel. God, I'm gonna do so many bug reports when I finish the stream. This is why I always take a while to update. Okay, so far so good. Now for the lower part. Let's do the same thing. Little soft lights. But we can do something real quick here. Since we added some texture from here, thinking we can just reverse that. Oh, we need to puppet warp it again. Since you can see that in the original, there's this big rim light coming from that side. Actually, no. Don't do that, because it's better to get rid of that rim light and keep the general lighting, because even with the rim light, this part is the most lit in general. So it should be easier to just get rid of the rim light. Okay, that should be it, I think. There's this part here that seems a bit transparent. Yeah, let's just give it a bit of a stronger edge. It was probably just the Photoshop auto select thing that messed up a little bit. There's a lot of this semi-transparent edge. It doesn't look great. Okay, I think we got more or less one sphere. Obviously the contrast of and everything is a bit strong. That's what I'll do at the end. So shadow on the hand itself. Be something like soft light. Or multiply. Let's just go a bit softer with it. And remove those highlights from the hands. But here, oh, my liege, welcome. The throne is right here. What do you want to do with your new kingly powers? Okay, so we got a shadow more or less on the hand. Let's give it a little Gaussian blur. There we go. Then what else? I guess this whole part of the spear. It's sort of in shadow too. And then, so right behind him, this part also put in shadow. There we go. And I'm wondering if I should do over here, because there's not really a spear shadow over there, even though the real spear went up to here. Maybe it just goes off screen a little. We have to do this part anyway though. I think I got it. I think I got the problem, or one of the problems with, again with this. I think I got one of the problems, or one of the bugs. It seems to happen every time or many of the times I try to change something with my tablet. If I change it with a tablet, it tends to do that, like it just did right now. But with my mouse, it doesn't. It seems to be a tablet problem. I have no idea. Yeah. Photoshop 2020. Why did I think of updating? So I guess now every time I have to go to the layers tab to do it with my mouse. I don't break everything. I guess we'll do a little here. Just selecting another layer doesn't matter, but moving it from one place to the other does. Okay, let's save this. We got one spear down. One to go, I guess. One on this guy. Gonna cover most of his face though, which isn't the best for him. Yeah, it's what we got. So, okay, let's do another thing on the spear. Let's do a levels. Clip it on top. Try to adjust the contrast levels to the ones in the picture. Although, okay. I guess the contrast is not really constant here. Look at this part and how much contrast there is here. And look at this part, the parts in the middle. So I guess we'll do it by areas. So we'll do this. And we'll invert it. Hey Lenoba, how are you doing? Yeah. I remember. Oh, the competition went really well. It was very fun. Got a question? Yeah. Tell me. Okay, so we just apply this more to the right side, to the middle side, because this part is the one that's... I guess the film is more burnt or something. I don't really know. Oh, is it a riddle? I speak without a mouth and I hear without ears. I have no body, but I come alive with wind. What am I? I think I've heard this one before. I don't remember the answer. Something that can speak and hear. Come alive with wind. Not an instrument. Give me some time. I'll try to think about it. I swear I heard this one before. Okay, should we go for the second spear while I think about this and the answer to this riddle? Oh, let's pull up the browser. I'm not gonna Google the answer, don't worry. We're just gonna try to find some pincers here to use as a base. I guess we can use the same base one, really, but for the details at least, maybe we can use this one. I don't think I've used it so far. Oh, yeah, no, I have used it, definitely. Or have I? Oh, they all look so similar. I come alive with wind. Tree? Is that the answer? Is it tree? By the way, welcome, Viv. Nope. Ah. It's not a windmill. Windmills don't speak. Okay, I give up. Give me the answer. I need to know. An echo? Oh. Yeah, I think I've heard this one. I just didn't remember in time. It's a good one. Let's use this one, maybe. Oh, it's from the same guy. I mean, the same guy is basically giving us all our pictures. What a bro. What is this? Ooh. Oh. Guys. Guys, should we use a bug genitals? Okay, you measure my life in hours, and I serve you by expiring. I'm quick when I'm thin, I'm slow when I'm fat. The wind is my enemy. Where are you getting these riddles from? Measure my life in hours. God, this guy loves bug genitals. What is up with him? That is a weird fetish. Thank you for the pictures, though. Oh boy. I didn't come into this stream expecting to see that this many bug genitals. Come on, where are the beetles? Ooh, he's got a lot of pages. Alright, let's not. Let me know when you give up. Okay. Give me some time, I'll think about it. It's a good beetle too. Yeah, let's download this. It's also very large size. That's great. There's a lot with wind here. Wind is my enemy. Oh. What is up with riddles and wind? Is it proof? You're very focused. Actually, I should do this first. Okay. And let's do this. There we go. It's a good one. Well, what do we measure with hours? Chat, help me. Give some. You can answer it too. It's not exclusive for me. So the thing about riddles like this is they always do them to make you think it's something that's alive. So I always try to eliminate that. It's nothing that is alive. It's just ways to say things. What? Laying on the shoulder and going behind the head? What do you what do you mean? Okay, I give up, Lenoba. Can't think of anything. A candle? Oh, okay. Quicker than a thing, so when I'm fast. The wind is my enemy. Okay, makes sense. See, I knew it was something inanimate. This is the hour things was kind of tricking me. Sphere 2. Oh, just joined and heard Yes, chat. Not even know which. The Nova is giving us riddles to solve here. I have cities but no houses. I have mountains but no trees. I have water but no fish. What am I? I have cities but none. Cities could also be a meaning for city. I bet it's not something. It's like something small, something tiny. Like the mountains just means like I don't know. Like an anthill or something. Same city but worse. An anthill? Wherever ants live. Yeah, I'm sorry for this guy. His face is gonna get absolutely covered. But what am I gonna do? Sucks for him. Really bad. Yeah, if your city has no houses and your mountain has no trees, you're a really bad mayor. Let's just exhaust our options first. Come on, chat. I know some of you knows it. Let's flip this one. Mars. But Mars doesn't have cities. That's the hardest thing. It's gotta be like, I don't know. Something where animals live or something like that. It's the city part of it. It's not an anthill. Is it in that area on my way off mark? As you can see, I'm really bad at riddles. Also, I'll shield myself in English not being my first language. Okay, but if you don't have any more tips for me, I give up. Give me an answer. I need to know. There you go. Yeah, you got it, I think. That is a very good answer. That must be it, right? Must be a map. If it's not that, I'll be really disappointed. Yes, you got it. Come on, we got one between all of us. Happy dance. Okay, we made it pointy. Now it's a weapon. I kind of like that it's slightly different. Okay, you know what? Let's have it instead of covering the middle and just covering his entire face. How about we just put it right here and just cover one half of his face, you know? That way, have a bit more visible, not like obstructing everything. Didn't I mean it to be the other way? I think so. I guess it's this in the hand. No, then I'll flip it again. Oh, we got another one? Lots eats, lots drinks. Big B. Big he B. Steps big he. Big he bash. Who wrote this? And I said English wasn't my first language. That seems like me when I was starting to learn. I guess the other side is simpler. Let's do it like this. Who wrote that? Is it a real riddle? Because like something big, I don't know, a giant, that a troll that never learned good English. Is it, or did you make that up? Oh, I remember that troll from Witcher 3, right? I love it. Yeah, I remember that quest. That was one of my favorites. Poor little troll. What? Oh, didn't mean to press that. Okay, let's copy this. Let's remove the smart object and apply the layer mask. And then make it into a smart object again. So I did get it right, completely by chance. That's funny. Okay, I got another one. There are 5 sisters in a room. Anne is reading a book, Margaret is cooking, Kate is playing chess, Marie is doing the laundry. What is the 5th sister doing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we got 4. Oh, I guess she's playing chess with Kate, right? There? She lounging. I got it. Yes, I got one. Come on, just say it wasn't easy. I think I know what's happening. I think I know what's happening. Okay. So... too easy. Oh, come on. Give me one thing. Okay. So, I think the bug where it's kind of getting locked when I move something is because it's detecting my tablet inputs wrong, and it's kind of like letting it stay clicked. And whenever I move it again, it just drags it wherever I am. I don't know if that made sense, but in any case, it's just doing wrong inputs with the tablet and thinking I'm still pressing it, and it just keeps dragging the layer, and that's why it doesn't do anything. I think that's the cause. Okay, let's go with... There we go. That is the bone stamping layer I did on the spear here. Gonna do the same on the other one. It's gonna be a little bit harder since we got a more complicated object below it, but still. Let's try it out. Let's try it on. Just get similar looking parts from the tree. Try to fill that up. I don't know any riddles, especially in English. I know the Sphinx riddle, but everybody knows that one. One where it's who's the animal that what's the animal that walks on 4 legs at the beginning of the day, on 2 legs in the middle, and on 3 legs at the end? I think you'll probably everyone knows that one. Do any of you guys listen to My Brother and Me? The podcast? What's blue and red and tastes like lead poisoning? Blue and red paint? Get rid of the spear. Let's put this one on top. Those. Some kind of paint. Oh, see, now it did the thing where it's not responding, and you can see. I think in my stream preview, it's not even showing the mouse is moving when I am moving it, and I'm seeing it on my screen. When I move the mouse, see, I'm not clicking right now, but it's doing as if it was dragging. So it's kind of like I clicked with my tablet and it kept it pressed. It's kind of weird. It only does that on the layers thing. Okay, now we know the source of the bug. I'll report it after the stream, because that's very annoying. Has this happened to any of you if you're using Photoshop 2020? Portion of blueberries added to this. Okay. I got it close enough. I used to know a very similar one to that one, to the paint one. Only what's in Spanish. Let me see if I can remember it. It was kind of dumb like that one, but if I remember, I'll let you guys know. Yeah, I'm not gonna redo his entire face because that would be inside, but just enough to. There we go. So we don't see the spear behind the real spear behind the fake spear, I guess. That should be enough. By the way, what does it happen on the other hand? How could that be? Seems like a club or something, maybe? No, it doesn't matter. It's staying there. Okay. So that's for the top part. Now let's try to do a similar bottom part to this one, using a leg from one of the bugs. Let's see. What bug should I use? Maybe this one? Oh. Yeah, I forgot. I had completely stretched it. It's a smart object though, so it'll recover. How about this? Similar to the other one. It comes from the same bug, so it should have similar textures. I don't know how much I can stretch it though. Reduce the opacity, let's put it on top. So a little bit larger than that. Maybe just by making it taller. Whoa. Okay, that should be good, I think. Let's try it. Remove the layer mask. Let Photoshop auto select. Okay, so none of you listen to my brother and me, or any Macro Brothers things, because you'll need to go fix that real quick. They're probably like the funniest people on the internet. Whoop, wrong key. There we go. You're watching a stream while driving. Hope you're not. Yeah, your riddle there reminded me of Riddle Me Piss. It's a segment on that show. Oh, it's doing the dragging thing again. So annoying. Read the diddle? What's the diddle? Oh, just listening, okay. I can chat. What? Did I miss any chat messages? I don't know if I missed anything, because sometimes the chat skips some messages. Oh, there we go. What is seen in the middle of March and April, and can't be seen at the beginning or end of either month? Seen in the middle of March and April. Can't be seen at the beginning of either month. Not some weather thing, obviously. Must be some play on numbers with the days of the month, maybe? They have different numbers a month, I don't know. Off days, I guess. Oh, it's a letter thing, right? It's the letter R? Is that it? Yes! I got another one. Victory dance. I'll flip this one. See, I got like 2 riddles. Not that terrible. I'll make this a bit smaller or a bit thinner, but I'll do that by cutting instead of by warping, and all the textures inside will get messed up. Okay, so let's copy that one for reference. And then, God, I hate this stupid bug. Not the one I'm drawing. Kinda getting annoyed at this Photoshop 2020. You see a boat filled with people. It's not sunk. And when you look again, you don't see a single person on the boat. Why? Have they jumped? Have they gone below deck? I already did the fiber thing a while ago. You can see the VOD. Yeah, maybe you have to scroll a little bit, but you can see it on the saved videos. You missed it. Sorry. Went well. It was fun. You can see the winners on the Discord. I think all the entries. I think I posted all the entries on Discord. So anyway, the answer? Are you gonna tell me? Tell me the answer. I don't know if I get this one. It's good. It's good. I like to play on words. What word in the English language does the following? First 2 letters signify a male. The first 3 letters signify a female. Okay. First 4 letters signify a great. Or the entire word signifies the entire word or world. Is that a typo? Signifies a great woman. So I guess if 2 letters is, if the first 2 letters are male, first 3 letters are female, I guess it starts with her. It would make sense. First 4 letters signify a great. That I don't. That doesn't match. Give up? Okay, I give up. You tell me. Okay. I was right on the first 3 letters then. Oh, hero. Okay. See, that's what chucked me up. It signifies a great in general. It actually signifies a great man or a great person, right? What English word with 3 consecutive double letters? No idea. I don't think I'll find that one. My vocabulary is not the best. I give up. Let me know, that one. I don't think I'll find it. Bookkeeper. Oh. Yeah, that's true. That trips me up seeing the double K. I guess it makes sense. Why are you getting all of this? You have so many. So a woman shits her husband and holds him underwater for 5 minutes. Oh my god. Next she hangs him. Right after they enjoy a lovely dinner. What? Is it a fetish thing? Or is it different meanings for every one of those words? So I mean, hold him underwater for 5 minutes. Don't have to hold his head underwater for 5 minutes, right? The shoots him. I don't know what that one could mean. Only when you give up. Yeah, my bet is it's a sex thing. It's a like erotic asphyxiation thing. Oh, photo shoot. That could be it. Yeah. Good one. So yeah, they had a photo shoot then a shower, and hangs him. That one I don't know. Wrong but close. Okay, let us know. What is it? Ah, okay. Well then, Viv, you pretty much got it. Come from a man gets surrounded by wood always. Everyone uses me. Coal? It's surrounded by wood. Guess you can burn coal and wood. Nope. What else comes from a mine? Surrounded by wood. It's some kind of metal that you'd mine. Some kind of precious metal? That's surrounded by wood, doesn't make sense. Okay, what is it? And so does that come from a mine? I never thought about where the lead of pencil comes from. It's not lead, right? I don't think it is. It's just a word for it, but I don't think it has lead in it. It's like graphite or something. Oh, we're on to the next one. How do you have so many of these? Girl has many brothers and sisters. Each brother has only half as many brothers as sisters. How many brothers and sisters are there in the family? Girl has as many brothers as sisters. Okay. There's one more girls than there are guys. Each brother has only half as many brothers as sisters. So, God, I gotta do the math there. So if there's two brothers, each brother has one brother and two sisters? No, because it would need to be three sisters since there's one more girl and it's a guy. So there is... I don't know. Do the math for me. Not good at it. Was I on the right track? Tell me. Tell me, Riddle Master. Can I call you Riddle Master? It's a good title. 4 and 3. Okay, yeah, so there was one more sister than brother. And Okay, yeah, and each brother has, yeah, 2 brothers and 4 sisters. Okay, I was on the right track. Just had to go a bit further and think of each possibility. Ah, you got it immediately. Good one. You didn't even give me time to read it before you had the answer. Good job. Okay, let's add some texture on it. Getting distracted. Oh, the riddles are fun. Not good at them, as you can see, though. We can say it's my English not being the first language. Let's just say that. Okay, I'm just doing this to re-add some texture on top of this, because since I stretched it a lot, it's lost a lot of this more granular texture. How can the number 4 be half of 5? It's some like writing trick, right? I guess. Something like if you write them down, you write down a 5 and break it in half in some specific way. Looks like a 4. On the right track. Not really. Or Roman numerals or something like that. No, 5 is a V, IV for 4, so that doesn't make sense. Do I have to do math? If I have to do a lot of math, just tell me the answer. You know, I really love sciences in general in school. I went into medicine because math was not my thing. I was so terrible at it. No math. Looks like a clever trick. Okay, if we write down five and break it in half in some way, becomes a 4. That wouldn't. Or 2 4s into a 5. Maybe. We combine 4 and another 4. Not really. Okay, tell me. How is it? End my suffering. You kick yourself. Pull the Roman numeral 4. Which is half 2 letters. Oh, okay. Then I was on the right track before. God damn it. I do it myself. Oh my god. Have the keys but no locks and space and no rooms. Can enter but you can't go outside. What am I? Keys. You can enter, but you can't go outside. What could that mean? There's a soft light here. We have keys. Possess keys. Again, this is a simple one. You can't enter, but you can't go outside. I mean, many of them are simple until when you know them. Yeah, I give up. Tell me. Usually if you don't get them at first, they're gonna be hard to get at all. Keyboard. You can enter. Okay. That's clever. Even easier one. One gets wet while drying. A towel. Is that it? Ah, got one. Why do I always get the easy ones? I got one, but that doesn't really work in English. It's 6, right? I don't know if that's the Spanish or that, because Spanish has the ñ. 25 then? Oh, look at this. Ooh, I don't like this. What is that? Oh, that is just a lot of noise. Bunch of noise. Okay, I need to run a filter or something through it. Because that is brutal. Okay, that's already better. Let's just screw the details, you know? Okay. Again with this. 11? How are they 11? Oh, 11 in the word alphabet. I got it. A is a brother of B. Okay. B is a brother of C. C is a father of D. Oh, he's still related to A. We need to make a family tree here. So, A is a brother of B, okay? And brother is C too. Okay. Well, I guess that's not how you write family trees. And C is the father of D. Now, is D related to A? Well, it's A is his uncle, right? Good old family trees. I think we fixed the noise here pretty well. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's gonna lose a lot of detail anyway. Okay, I think we're pretty close to getting there. You know what we need? We need like here, backside to this, just for consistency. Oh, I didn't get it? Okay. A's brother, B is the brother's... God damn it. Stop doing this. B is the brother of C. A is the brother of C, right? He's the father of D, so he's D related to A. Uncle. If it isn't, I give up. Let me know. Oh, okay, I got it. Whew. I was thinking my genetics class tricks wouldn't work. It's a lot of in the when you do anything with genetics, it's a lot of family trees. So you get used to doing a lot of them real quick. What are the next three letters of this combination? O, T, T, F, F, S, S? That doesn't stand for anything. What is the pattern there? I mean, it's all double letters except for the O. What are the next three letters? Not only one, but three letters. Not alphabetically ordered. E, F, S. It's not something about pronunciation. Just trying to think of different possibilities. I don't know. I don't think I got this one, so you can just tell me. I give up. Okay, ENT. Each letter represents the first letter in the written numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's a smart one. Didn't think about that. This belongs to you, but everyone else uses it. I don't know. My foot in the fridge? My Netflix account? I don't know. point uses my what? Yeah, I give up. Wait? Okay, wait. I'll say it. Let's see, Sebastian has it. Name is good, yeah. Good job, Viv. You're getting a lot of them. I'm feeling very dumb today. First think of the color of the clouds. Let's think of the color of snow. I'll think of the color of red full moon. Answer quickly what the cows think. Drink? Water. What would they drink? Is it just a trick to make me say cows drink milk? I was gonna say milk. Yeah, it's kind of like the first instinct. How is 7 different from the rest of the numbers between 1 and 10? How is 7 different? It's a prime number. 1 is also a prime number. 3 is also 1. 2 is also 1. Is it different? The way it's written? Something about how it's like written down. Must be. Again with this, the middle is so much, way more like washed down. You're too quick. Let's give it some time to think. Why do you do that when you visit some girls? How's your Tinder game? Nope, Discord, Skype, and Snapchat. It's 2020. Did you just say Snapchat? It's 2020. Isn't Snapchat super dead? I don't know. Maybe depends on the places. In Spain, it's absolutely dead and buried. Haven't seen that used in years. Spain wants Instagram stories came up, Snapchat was instantly dead. It was brutal. Some girls on Snap. Aren't you locked down? Where are you from, by the way? I think I've asked. Oh, I think it's doing the thing again. See, this is the second time this happens. It's like the 4th or 5th bug we've found so far with Photoshop 2020. Very disappointing. At least it saves, so I can just go back and open it again. I'm gonna go back to 2019. The upgrades are not worth it. That matters. I am from the UK. Did you figure it out? Yeah, let us know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, yes, you got it. I think that must be it. Go back, play with face filters. Oh boy. Remember face filters? Well, I guess it's not like an old thing. Those are still on Instagram. I never was a fan of those. Okay, I'm liking this second spear so far. We need a little shadow though, because obviously that's spear 2. Would make much bigger shadow on the hand and everywhere. So let's do spear 2. Okay, this here is spear 1 shadow. Gonna put it below there. And here we're gonna do spear 2 shadow. First you eat me, then you get eaten. What am I? We forgot the riddles. Oh, pineapple is good. Yeah, because that enzyme it has dissolves you. Dissolves your tissues. First you eat me, then you get eaten. Yeah, pineapple is a good one. Let's do multiply there. Let's reduce the opacity of the spear. Okay, that way we know where to put the shadow, where to end it and stuff. Give up, people. Okay, okay. That was this one. Fish hook. Okay, that's good. That's a good one. Okay, we got a nice little selection of the whole spear. We've turned it into a blob here, and we're gonna make a shadow out of it. So let's see if this, which is on about the right side of the spear, is there or there. And this, let's be like there. I'm guessing, more or less. Doesn't matter if it's perfect because it's not gonna be the. It's a kind of wavy and weird shadow, so it doesn't matter. But put that on multiply. Use the opacity. Give it a little blur. You should change the title and then add reels. Well, a nice way to do shadows on color image. Hue saturation layer on soft mode. On soft light, you mean? And then lower the brightness. And you... Okay, so... You do hue saturation. Then you lower this. And put it on soft light? Is that what you do? And then apply that with a mask. Like so. That's good actually. It's a nice way of doing it. Yeah, or with levels too, you can get a pretty similar effect. Keeps the correct colors. That's true. What comes? You need to talk to me after the stream? Yeah, sure. You can hit me up on Discord. Comes in once a minute, twice in a moment, but never in 1,000 years. The letter M. Is that it? I'll try it out when I do stuff with color. Obviously here we're not gonna see it that well. That's a good trick. Didn't know about it. It's funny to see how other people do the same thing as you, because you often find how different people's approaches are, and how there's really no one good approach, and everyone does it kind of differently, and most of those techniques work. Some might be more or less efficient, but okay, now let's try to fit that to, there we go, the curves of this dude. Here it doesn't really matter because it's just gonna cover that half of the face. Here. Oh, we'll need to resoften it after we do this, because I forgot. I should have first done the puppet warp and then the Gaussian blur. That's okay. I'll just blur it again a bit. Is it not the letter M? Once in a minute, twice in moment, never in 1,000 years. Oh, got it. Okay, this one. Puppet warp is great for so many things. Okay, and now we will do a black layer mask, and we'll just paint it where we need it. So on top of the guy. think we'll need to do a special one on here on the end. This more for the body. Which were in the dictionary is always spelled incorrectly. Incorrectly, yeah. I would have gotten that one. You just got it before me. What can you hold in your right hand, but never in your left hand? Your left hand, right? Can't hold your hand with your hand. Or your arm, I guess. Got it. How does the shadow fit on here? I think this is the shadow from the stick. It kind of mixes together, so it's hard to say. Maybe this too. Yeah, it's probably this. Okay, so this is multiplied 37%. This compared to the real shadow. Bit lighter. Yeah, that should be good. And while we're at it, just for consistency, I'll add, even though it's not real, I'll add the shadow of the stick in that same light, you know? Oh. How can you physically stand behind your father while he's standing behind you? Physically stand behind your father? Why father? Has to be something important. The fact that you mention it's your father, right? Back to back? Yeah. I think the father thing was a distractor then. That's a good one, because it makes you think it has something to do with family. But it doesn't. Oh, we do have these edges. We should blur just a little bit, because okay, so just to show you a clear example, I guess. Let's say you have a layer that has soft edges, something like this, and you say you wanna puppet warp it. Once you do, look at what the edges will do. They'll just choose an edge and make a hard line there. So you do that on a soft object. Always go to reblur it to fix that. That's what we're gonna do to the shadow, because it's not that visible, but it's there. You're good. Mr. and Mrs. Mustard have 6 daughters, and each daughter has 1 brother. Okay, we need to make a family tree. It's family tree time. So. Got Mr. Mustard and Mrs. Mustard, okay? I have 6 daughters. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and each daughter has one brother. So all of them have one brother, so there's only one guy. So there's 6, 7, 8, 9 people. I get it. Got it. See, family trees are the best. They solve so many problems in life. Well, not in life, in riddles. Basically. Yeah, let's keep doing the shadows, and let's do shadows on the arm, on the hand. On a separate layer. So... yeah, obviously the real spear doesn't have any shadows. This shadow is just from the top finger. It's like really overhead light. And something people love or hate. They change people's appearances and thoughts. Person takes care of themselves. I'll go up even higher. Some people I will fool them, to others I'm a mystery. Some people might try and hide me, but I will show. No matter how hard people try, I'll never go down. Self-esteem or something like that? Something like that. I don't know if it is self-esteem specifically. Because like, if people take care of themselves, I go up even higher. People try it. Confidence? No? Ah. Oh, I guess this is the shadow of the hand. God, then the shadow is even lower. Because this is shadow of the hand. Yeah, I need to take this one. Get it even lower, I guess. There we go. I think it'll just cover all of this, pretty much. Okay, I give up. Age. Okay. That's a good one. I thought it was like something more internal, more like self-respect or something like that. Hang on, you gotta tell us where you're getting all these. Because you get an infinite amount. Only one color, but not one size. Stock at the bottom. that easily flies. I love when they rhyme. Present in the sun but not in the rain, doing no harm and feeling no pain. What is it? Oh, at the bottom it easily flies. What could it be? Can't think of anything for this one. That would make sense. God, this bug is really annoying me. The one where I click with the tablet on the layers and it just gets stuck all the time. Let's see if Vestil has anything good for this one. Or anyone in chat. Much longer? I don't know. We got 3 hours. Maybe I'll finish this picture and call it a day. Maybe I'll start on the next one. I don't know. 2.5 an hour and an hour, I'd say. It's a shadow. Okay. It's a good one. Late night shift, yeah. Always stream at night, well, until night. It gets pretty late sometimes in my streams. I'm a night owl, so it's good for Americans, I guess. Who is that with a neck and no head? 2 arms and no hands? Siesta in the afternoon? No, I don't do siesta, but I have a really late schedule. Usually best early morning. We're like opposites. Early morning, yeah, but like early morning because I still haven't gone to sleep. Okay, what object has a neck? And okay, a vase has a neck, I guess. I don't know, at least in Spanish. An object has a neck and arms. It's not a vase then. I don't know if you call those. Let me draw it. Oh. In a vase like this. I don't know if those are arms. That is a neck, right? I think. That is in Spanish. You say it like that. What could it be? Something with... It must be like some object. Like not a vase, but something in that area. turtleneck shirt. I like that one. Okay, I give up. If it's not any of those, I give up. I'm sure it'll be something stupidly easy. It's a shirt. Okay. Well, got it. Close enough. If 11 plus 2 equals 1, how does that happen? How does 9 plus 5 equal? What? What world does 11 plus 2 equal 1? Does 9 plus 5 equal? So if okay, 11 plus 2 is 13. So 13 is 1. 9 plus 5 is 14. So 2? I don't know. Oh, we're missing this shadow. Yeah, we forgot about that one. Do another little layer. To complete that. Okay, we made 2 badass bug weapons. I said 2. It was a weird guess, so let me know the answer. Oh, really? Okay. My weird reasoning was not that wrong. Got it. Okay, I got one for you. After we do this one, I got one for you. I'm good. Well, let's not go that far. It can't be seen, can't be felt, can't be heard, can't be smelled. It lies behind stars and under hills, and empty holes it fills. Comes first and follows after. Ends life and kills laughter. Oh, that's a dark one. Can't be seen, can't be felt, can't be heard. Void? Silence? Is it one of those? Kills laughter, silence, right? And silence doesn't end life. Hey, don't steal my answer. I'll attribute that on the delay. Can't give up. gonna be something like that. I'm sure it's in that ballpark, but what is it? Dark. Well, we're pretty close to it, right? We're close to it. And the void, empty, silence. We were like this close. I knew it was something like that. Next to then. Can write down 8 eighths so that they add up to 1000. It's like something with writing the eighths like zeros or something. Like 8 and 8 and that. It's already more than 1000, so. Oh yeah, I got one for you. Okay, it's I don't know if it's exactly a riddle, but I'm gonna tell you something and you gotta figure out the rule behind it, okay? So, according to this rule, there are words that touch and words that don't, okay? So, I'm gonna tell you a few examples, like mother touches, brother touches, screen doesn't touch, and you gotta tell me words, and I'm gonna tell you if they touch or not, and you tell me if you figure out the rule. Okay? It's not a family tree one. But family touches, and tree doesn't. Sister doesn't touch. Baby does. Sun doesn't. But moon does. Candy doesn't touch. Pretty happy with this one so far. I'm still not sure about this area and the contrast on it. So candy, I told you, doesn't touch. Salt doesn't touch. So I gotta move the blackest point until it matches the blackest point here. By the way, black touches, but white doesn't. This one, when they told it to me, it took me so long to figure out. Bed touches and pillow touches, yeah. Both do. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this JPEG too. JPEG touches. PNG also touches. And PSD too. Damn touches. Let me know when you figure out the rule behind it. Why some things touch and some things don't. Let's work on this one a little bit, because I think this one I'll definitely use. So let's pull this one on top. Touches what? It just touches or it doesn't. Not a thing that, if I explain it, then I give up the meaning of the rule. You gotta figure that out. It's computer software and hardware. And why does brother touch? Not that. The computer touches and software doesn't. Hardware doesn't either. Arm does. Arm touches. Touches. I mean, once you realize the meaning, you'll hate yourself. It is very easy once you figure it out. So elephant doesn't touch, because this is an elephant's skull. And skull doesn't touch either. But oh, come on. Doesn't want to move now? Why? What did I do to you? Oh, God damn it. Gotta save and get out, I guess. But anthropologist touches. Let me know when once you've given up. It's a hard one, but you can figure it out. It's a hard one because you need to realize a very simple thing. Simple touches. But touch doesn't touch. Does it have to do with letters? I can't tell you. You have to figure that out. But letters doesn't touch. Okay, since I saved that and it's not working, so we open it. Oh boy, I'm definitely going back directly to Photoshop 2019 after this. This was a bad experiment. You give up? Give doesn't touch, but up does. Once you have all given up, I'll give you the answer. Or I'll give you a clue if you want. A clue doesn't touch. Okay, let me think of a clue that doesn't give it away. So, okay, it doesn't have to do with letters per se. That's all I give you. Like, not directly, so to speak. Shoot doesn't touch. Pants touch. Shirt doesn't. And hat doesn't either. I have to figure out the connection between all these words. What makes them touch? What touches? It's an important part to figure out. Why would I use the word touch? Hat? No, it doesn't. But the button on his shirt, button does touch. You'll hate me once you get it. Did you get it? I already do hate you. Okay, so if you think you've got it, just tell me a few words and tell me if they touch or not, and I'll tell you if you're right. That way you don't give it out to the rest that's trying to figure it out. Just tell you if you got it. Oh, you didn't get it. Oh, okay. I thought the oh my god was that you got it. Does the touch part change depending on the scene? You know, like where it is, or no, a word either touches or it doesn't, and that stays like that forever. Nothing that can change if a word touches or not. Gotta be careful not to repeat too many textures. Repeat touches. Textures doesn't touch. Sébastien touches. Your name touches. And Eduardo doesn't. got this edge here. I don't really know what I'll do with it. It's kind of hard. I don't care about your edge. Your world is consumed by touching or not. Give me a goddamn answer. Okay, if everyone agrees, so if Lenova agrees, I'll give you all the answer. Pen touches. Microphone touches too. Just a clue, it's easier to think about it. If you think about what words touch and what do they have in common, instead of thinking of the ones that don't. Drum? Yes. It does. Think you got it? Okay, say a few words and say if they touch or they don't, and I'll tell you if you're right. There's a mosquito flying around. Mosquito touches. Okay, you both think you got it. So say a few words, and say like this touches, this doesn't, for a few words. About touches, it does. That's one right. Cat touches. No, it doesn't. I'm sorry. Valdevia doesn't. No, it doesn't. So Lenoba, you got it wrong so far, and Sebastian, you got it right. You got two out of 2. Tutorial doesn't. Photography doesn't. You got it all right so far. Digital doesn't. No. You got it. Mama does. I think you got it. Looks like you got it. Okay, Lenova, how are you doing? Are you figuring it out? You got a bunch of examples. Okay. You keep your secret. Let's see if Lenova figures it out. Shh. Sure doesn't. It doesn't. Isn't it? That's one why I didn't want to tell you. Isn't it very satisfying once you've got it finally? I got another one that's very similar to this one, but it wouldn't work in English. I'll tell you guys after. Oh, this box is gonna kill me. gotta get some more dirt textures. What if I say screw it to all these plants? Yeah, screw them. Screw you, plants. No one cares about you anyway. Bedtime for non-Spanish people. Yeah, it's kind of late. Alright, mate. Thanks a lot for chatting. Thanks for the tip on for the shadows. I'll see you soon. And you can go to bed with the knowledge that you got the riddle. Yeah, good night. Okay, we got this clone stamp, more or less. It's not perfect. There's gonna be something in front, so... It was kind of a hard clone stamp, since it was so blurry in the background. I think it looks decent. Okay, let's save this. So what I want to do in this one is some kind of statue that maybe mixes human traits and dog traits. Something like weird. I've got a bunch of statues here. These are all statues from museums and stuff from places in Africa. So we've got the same like woodworking. Oh, this one has hair, which I just thought was funny. Then, okay, there's this one. This one that is apparently it's a part of some Jesus statue. I really liked it because it's kind of broken. Obviously, you can't recognize this Jesus anymore, but I like that as a base because it has that human parts. But if we combine it and give it some like dog things too, I don't know, that could be fun. Well, let's let Photoshop select the subject. Got it right. Good job, Photoshop. GG's in the chat. Just refine that edge a little bit. So if it's popping out of the earth, it is too big. We're working with smart objects here, so you can resize them as much as you want. It won't be a problem. Just cut it around here, I think. Or a bit lower. Okay, I think that can be a pretty good base. Let's just pull it outside. And we will give it a black and white filter. Maybe we can play with a tint here. There's quite a lot of orange. Stop doing that. Oh my god, Photoshop 2020, it's gonna kill me. I think it's pretty much only yellow and red that we got, and they pretty much control the same parts since it's orange. So, let's... I like the matte black or dark, since it makes it look like it's made of very dark wood or maybe some kind of dark stone. I think that's pretty good. Okay. Never should have updated, you guys. Every time I try to pen. And I'm gonna release now? Goes back there. What is it within? Can't even pan. It only happens in certain layers, maybe? This layer one? Oh, it stopped happening once I changed the layer. Whatever. I don't know. I think the main problem might be in the tablet. Like in how the tablet recognizes my inputs. That makes sense? So I don't know, maybe I need to mess with something. I'll try off stream, obviously. Hello, Noba. Are you still there? Are you still thinking about the hints I gave you? Oh, we'll have to make a shadow and stuff later. Although, where would a shadow be? There's not a very specific lighting, although I guess down here, since this has a shadow down there, below here too. Yeah, pretty overhead lighting. Overcast. I'll try to work with that. I'll remove this plant, by the way. Does make a lot of sense. Some repeated textures I'm noticing now. Okay, so bug parts. I'm thinking we should still go with this bad boys, the beetles. Let me see, did I save this one? Yeah. So the pincers of the beetle, legs, the legs. I don't know if that would make a lot of sense in this. Over this space. Although I guess it has no arms. So we can do something with beetle legs. How about... Okay, I kind of like this. With something from around about this perspective. Putting the stag, how do you call that? All the pincers as it was horns or a crown or some kind. That could be cool, right? Although I don't know if this is the right perspective. I'm looking at the guy right now. It's very front facing, really. So maybe it's something more like this. That is more of a drawing. Something like this. This is not bad. I think we probably already have this one. Somewhere around. This one is pretty good too. I get confused. There's a lot of them that look the same, so I don't know. I don't know if we used this one already. I'll just download it again if we didn't. Okay. Let's try it on. There it is. Hey Hitzel, how you doing? Didn't notice you for a second since your username was purple. And the message before was purple too. I don't know if you if you talked a while ago. Here's what we're making. We're making an anthropologist that finds an uncontacted tribe in Africa that seems to have some I don't know, culture centered around these bugs. And as you can see, they make weapons out of the bodies, and we'll do later. But they make huts out of them. Where is that? We're gonna use this hut and put some bug shells over it. And right now what we're making, starting from this picture, is I wanted a picture of the anthropologist himself. And I kind of like this one because he's a kind of dopey looking guy. English from that time. And in this case he's looking at an elephant skull. We are gonna make a statue. He's fresh. Yeah, I love it. We're gonna put a statue, and keeping in that tone with the group of people that worships the bugs. I wanted to make something that incorporated both human and bug like elements. That's what I'm getting at. So we'll do a little select subject here. Let Photoshop do half the work for us. And you know, I'm gonna select whole face. Oh, I like the little, I'll get to that later, but I like this little hand with the two little claws, I guess. Whoop. I knew I would have some parts floating over there. Okay, so we're gonna put the black and white on top of a whole group. I got shit scared. That's how we do it over here. By the way, just next touch, but this used to be the guy here used to be a Jesus statue. That's how it's called. It's a broken down version, but I felt it was pretty appropriate since they're worshipping the bugs. That's a fancy hat. There was just a flying beetle in my room with a stinger. That's a prophecy. Yeah, I wanted this to be a sort of human bug hybrid thingy. So I'll try to incorporate elements of both. And yes, it'll look kind of like a demon, but that's half the fun. You know, people have all these symbols that they recognize, and even if you don't make it super obvious, if you remind people of a demon, it'll just help with the atmosphere. So I'm not complaining. I think I'll get rid of the yeah, they don't add too much. know what I could do? I do have the whole bug there. It's a bit annoying. But no, actually no, let's not do it like that. Let's apply the layer mask, spawn objects, and then we'll warp it. There we go. Kind of fit it to the sides of the head. Kind of looks like antlers, doesn't it? Looking like Soren's eye. Put a big eye there in the middle. Oh, I guess I applied the whole layer mask. I got a like a blurry part here. That's okay. That's pretty alright. Or pearl. That's good too. Kind of like that the eyes are faded. Well, in general, it's very faded. It doesn't have arms even, but we're all wizards back then. This is a new photo. Yeah, this is the one we were working on before, and I just wanted to get started on this one. This is the base, by the way. By the way, Lenoba, did you figure out the riddle? You've been awfully silent about it. And Sebastian figured it out. Yeah, harder edge here is better. Okay, what other elements can we add on top of this? What other bug things can we use? Wings? That makes sense. Just put a little faithful bug here. Let's put the bug here, and let's figure out what other textures can we get from it. I say I would end it like I was at 3:30. It started. I say like half an hour to an hour. I'll probably be going for I don't know, 50 minutes, 15 minutes. Okay, so we got little arms. Little hands with claws, which are good. I think from this perspective we can use much more. Or maybe we can use some plate like this one and mix it up with the torso, if that makes sense. So let's select subject. Thank you. And then we do lasso, but we do shift and out at the same time. You see that the little lasso has an X below it. That means that the selection I make and the selection that already exists will mix up, and the end result will be only the parts that are in both selections. We'll see now. There we go. We'll fix that up. The hair here. What should we do with it? I guess the hair is not very visible in this specific black and white filter. Flip this. Should we mix this with a torso? That's fun, right? Pretty good. Kinda looks like armor. Not complaining, since I'm trying to make it look more bug-like. Bugs are armored, in a way. So let's... We'll just cut towards the inside like this. Warp it slightly so it fits better. Refitting this armor. The specular highlights match the one in the statue, so that's good. Still doesn't match the lighting with the outside, but at least it's consistent, like, within this group. By the way, Lenovo, I was meaning to ask you, where did you get all those riddles? Is there a website that you got them all from? Or is it all from memory? Or you just you just know 1,000 riddles? Maybe? Come on, spill your secrets. There's many riddles. Well, you didn't get mine. Still waiting for the answer on that one. The riddle god. Riddle master. It's a character you only understand if you listen to my brother and me. I gave up on that one. And I don't know why they called you the riddle god. Should take that title away from you. Okay, we got our little bit of armor on this guy. Got many riddles. Got many riddles, but not the answer to the ones I give you. Okay, more bug stuff. Call me answer boy. Fair enough. Okay, so I was thinking of something like weaving around it would be a nice, I don't know, a nice focus to this statue we're making. I don't know, because it has to be sort of insect-like. Snake would be cool, like weaving around the body and the neck. The snake would make a lot of sense, and like for the themes we're doing right now. Oh shit, a caterpillar, right? Caterpillars are bugs. Yeah, why didn't I think about that? We just had one with a with the larva. Let's try larva. I have a few pictures saved, so let me see if I can find them real quick. You can check this score. Ah. RUSYN? Yeah, I mean, what you want? What do you propose for that? Not finding my larva pictures. Oh, I think I had a very good one. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'll try to find new ones. Let's do this search. Larva. Honestly, on Discord. Is this a good one? I think this is one of the ones I had saved. Does it match our... I'll just see if it matches the perspective. I don't think it matches too well. So I find more then. Oh, this one's nasty. It's kind of crunchy. I don't want to overdo it with the larva, because we just did something with larvae, so... Kind of a nice little detail, something like weaving around the... Let's do beetle larvae. Those probably good ones. Okay, these are pretty... Oh, they're good. What the hell is this? This is an actual larva. That is crazy and disgusting, but crazy. Oh, anyway, I think we'll leave it at that for today. I'll check the Discord in a second, Nova. I'll let you know. Yeah, I think I'll try to find some pictures for the larva weaving around it offline. Larva here weaving around our boy. Hang on. I'm gonna do quick like nodes layer. It's always good to have that. Let's call it notes. And just do a little sketch of how I would want it to look. And larva. Okay. That's good. in this one, okay, I'm still not done with this one. Mainly, I want to, in both of these, reduce detail. And maybe I should add something to this guy. I don't know if he's a guy. Might be one. I don't know. Hard to tell in this specific instance. So add something, because they're just standing there, you know? It could be a good thing, like be an accessory or like a bug hat. I don't know. I'll think about it. Or maybe like a collar made, I'd say a necklace, sorry. Made of bug parts. I don't know. This is my sketch. I like doing this just to, when I come back, I remember what I intended to do. And this one, yeah, do larvae, do more bug parts. Click in here and get rid of this. Since it's saying elephant something, it's mirrored for some reason. But... okay. So that's where we'll leave it for today.